Hello! Okay, I am back. It took me a little extra time to set up. Sorry about that. It's been a whole week. Hold on. I've turned off the commission name. There it is. Okay. Yeah, it's been a whole week. I think the last time I streamed was Thursday, and it's Thursday. So, I haven't been working on commissions this entire time because what would happen is I'd go to an art event, and then right after the art event, I would sell out of things because I have never done these markets before. And then when I'd sell out, the next day I would just... No, first I'd come home in a collapse, and then the next day I would have to restock. So now we're back. I have to catch up on 2 commissions, and then I also have to do the sketches for another commission for the same person. So they're very understanding, thank goodness. So we're going to be working on this one. It is a commission for Lily Ryan, A Kingdom of Silver Shadows, 2 main characters, I believe. 2 out of 3, I think. And then I will be finishing up this one. I did get a note for it, and I haven't been able to touch it since. So I think this is actually maybe the last commission that I worked on the stream. I did get notes on fixing the face, but after I do that, pretty much we're just gonna push until I can finish. If I have time, if I make it there, I will start sketching the 3rd. For not these 2 characters, but the same author. Okay? Let's go. We've got this. Alright, but while I'm working, if anybody has questions about literally anything, but since I'm coming back from art markets, feel free to ask about my experience or literally anything. Let me double check to see if there were notes on this. I don't know if there were notes. There were notes. Okay, so one of the notes was to actually make him a little bit more muscular. So I'll be adding some more bicep definition. To be fair, I think where I stopped off, I had to still do polishing on the body. It looks a lot more finished than it is, and even I was fooled, but actually their bodies are completely not finished. Rip, rest in peace me. But I will do my best. Alright, let's get at it. Let's go. Oh my god, I have so many things open. If you came from Instagram, you would see that this is a cursed setup. There's literally so many tabs open right now. Alright, so tablet, pen in hand. How do I want to approach this? I did do some drawing today, actually. And honestly, after my 3rd market, I came home and I drew immediately, so I'm not that rusty. Maybe let's fix this note first before I forget. I'm expecting today's stream it's gonna be really slow because I disappeared off the face of the earth, and then maybe people think I'm not coming back. But I'm here! Bicep. Thank you. Oh yeah. Muscles. Honestly, I don't know if I really have definition here. Might be a case of break the layers a little bit for just a bit while I fix this part. While I was away, I did message like all of my clients frantically. After I realized how much time had been passing, I was like, oh my god, there is no way. I have to let them know. But also, delusional me thought like maybe if I wasn't too tired in between markets, I could like work. But after every market, I'm a pretty social person. So it wasn't like my social battery drained, but I was so nervous, so stressed the whole time. Because for a majority of the markets, I was by myself. So stressed the whole time that I got home and I literally would just knock right out. Gone. Especially like you have to set up relatively early in the morning, and we haven't noticed by this stream. I sleep really late. So like working on like 4 hours of sleep, because you can't just reset your sleep schedule. I know the invention of melatonin exists, but I forget that I have it every second, like every time it happens. And every second, to be real, because right after talking about this, I'm going to forget it exists. I think the only time I really remember to take it is if I'm on a plane. What do biceps even look like? His elbow looks like fantastic, but I feel like it's wrong. I think we have to do the thing. You know what thing I'm talking about? This thing. His back is here, his shoulder's here. It's like his arm looks so long. And I'm like, what happened? Do we still have the 3D model somewhere? Maybe I can understand what I did eons ago. There they are. I think I stretched the arm here. Maybe that's what I did. Okay, let's draw this because I don't understand what I'm doing. So there is a bicep here. This is actually turned this way, and this is the back. What's it called? Scapula? Alright, my dude. You come back here, and I'm just going to use you as a reference to understand why you know work. Whoop! Yeah, it looks funny. He has a little shoulder on his shoulder. Okay, come here. Come here. Alright. First off, I think this is actually supposed to be lower. That's probably my issue. I have to move this closer. There's a crazy glare. I remember I tried to finish this before I went on, not vacation, went for these markets, but it was just not possible, and that's probably how it got so far. I am not gonna lie, I'm gonna be so honest, I am behind on commissions right now, so I'm like really power through. Like I would like to, not super behind. I think I am definitely delayed though, because I've never done these art markets. I didn't expect how much it would take out of me. However, that being said, I haven't had a day off since last Tuesday, like not last Tuesday, but the Tuesday before that, I think. I'm not even sure. Maybe should be your sign. So I am forced to take a day off tomorrow, even though I would like to get a lot more done. I will eventually stop being useful if I don't take a break. Yeah, I could just use Liquify, right? But I'm just trying to make sure it's correct first, and then we can figure that out. I'm gonna merge it down now, and I'm gonna use Liquify, and then I'm gonna touch up. Hold on a second. This is supposed to be further. Remember when doing like men's clothes in fashion that like shoulders are just kind of weird. You don't think about it really. But they're like more flat in the back, more rounded in the front. Or is it the reverse, that they're more rounded in the... You know what, honestly... Ooh! I absolutely will hydrate! Oh my god. Picked everything. This isn't awful. My layout is really cursed. There we go. There we go. Alright. Deep breaths. Hi guys. Or hi beans. I always say guys, but it should be beans. You know how to breathe deeply? Do those box breaths? Can't breathe and laugh at the same time though. Also, posture check. All good. I have a back brace on. Somebody can redeem it for the one time. I can only put it on once, so you can redeem it if you'd like. However, my posture is good. I cannot bend at the waist. His arm definitely looks longer than it's supposed to be. I think it's because his shoulder is in the wrong spot. He needs a posture check, I think. He thinks. Oh, the keychain from earlier? I haven't finished it. I have not finished it. I ended up going to art markets, and then I was like, well, I'll finish it for the next. I have my next event in... I don't know how to do this math. The first week of October, but almost the second week of October. So like 1, 2, 3 weeks. Oh, 3 weeks. Oh no. I need to finish it like now. Dang. Well, if I can finish it, I can finish it. If I can't finish it, commissions take priority. You hear that, clients? If any clients watch this back, you hear that? Priority. Because I've already paid. Definitely, I think they're gonna be really cute. Somebody like I actually was in contact with a manufacturer recently, and they were like, "Oh, do you have any new orders? We'll ship it out at the same time." And I was like, "No." And now I'm thinking maybe I should have just told them to wait a week so I could finish it and send it to them. But you know, it's more important that I get whatever. I had an issue with manufacturing, so I asked them to remake something. So, more important that I actually have stock than new stock, I think. But I did order a bunch of new stickers. That's very exciting, very exciting. What is this? What? I think it's because of the shine that I'm like, what happened? I do foresee, can tell the future, that most of my streams from this point on are probably going to be commissions for a little bit because I need to catch up. Like, it's very dire. It's important. If I don't catch up, streams just probably just stop. And I don't sleep, kind of thing, you know? It's like university. Like, oh no, I have an essay due. Get it done. Let's go. But I don't think it's that bad yet. If I can finish this one and the other one, I think we'll be okay. Ooh, on YouTube. Hi! Killer Drawings! I mean, it's almost spooky month. That name must be very fitting. Or your drawings are just killer all year round, I'm sure. If you draw an assassin, you can be like, oh yeah, my drawings are killer. Because you're drawing a killer, get it? So good. So good. Can you believe, y'all? I went outside and I talked to people in public with this bad humor. Real thing. I went out there. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to make him beefier anyway. So why not just... Okay, I'm gonna do it on another layer. This is risky. You are so very welcome. My name is based on a bean. Nothing killer about it, unless it's a poisonous bean, but I'm pretty sure it ain't. It's a harmless little bean. They're very cute, actually. They have like they're quite round. I didn't know this until I named myself it. And I googled it. Like, wait a second, it's kind of cute. Thank you! Wait, I'll zoom in. Zoom out so you can see. This is a commission, so it is, well, I mean, it says over there, it's a commission. So these are for an author. Characters in their book. I don't think you have to read the book in order to, like, do the commission. Some authors like to give me information of the characters, and then others don't. So, talking to people in Canada doesn't seem too bad. Just say A. A? I do have that one Miku print. Maybe I should have pinned the Miku print because it would have been funny. But she is saying A in the thing because she's in Canada. I'm making it into a sticker. Wait, speaking of, this is a really funny interaction that I had. So I had two events at the same market. The first day, amazing. I have never seen such a result. And then the second one, so dead. I have never seen such a result. So bad. It was really, really bad. But the first person to come up to me that day was like, "Hi, do you have Miku stickers?" And I was like, "I'm so sorry, I don't." And then they were like, "Oh man, maybe you should consider making some Miku stickers," and then walked away. And I was like, noted. And then I came home and I immediately made my Brazilian Miku, who's saying A, which is why it's relevant here. I'm going to make it into a sticker because that was sad. Yes, it is the name of the book. Yeah. Do I have those stickers? Not yet. I just sent in the order today. And I actually asked on Threads, I was like, do you people like this? Do y'all like this? Because I won't order if you don't like it. And then people are like, cute. So hopefully they come in like less than 2 weeks. I think that's what happened last time. Bro, your elbow is confusing. I think I'm gonna flip him. We're just gonna... Whoop. Flippy flip. Oh! Is it broken? Not that broken. Broken. I'm just lying to myself. It's totally broken. That's okay. We're just here to fix things. This is the time to do it. I do like the concept that this author gave for this one. Not every author tells me exactly their vision. Some of them just like say, hey, I want these characters kind of this vibe in some kind of way. In this setting. Maybe. But I'm open to whatever you want. But in this case, this author was very particular, which is not a bad thing. It's just, you know, they were like, I want this kind of vibe. These are my references. This is what I'm thinking. And I was like, cool. I like this idea. Bro, I can see the issue, but I also don't know how to fix the issue. That's the issue. Trying to think of like what else is like distinctly Canadian about my markets that I went to. Like nothing was like that Canadian. Oh, actually, something that I've noticed is the school that I went to. Like Canada is kind of, it's known for being very, very diverse, right? But the school that I went to did not have that much diversity. So then I think my stuff didn't appeal as much there. So as soon as it saw the first day, everybody had seen me. After that, that was it. That was it. Ooh, yay! I'm glad that you like their books. I am not gonna lie, I'm not much of a reader because I read too slow. I think it's one of those things that if you read often, you get fast, right? But I think I spend too much time gaming, so... I think it's a great hobby though, reading. Did I fix it yet? Can we just say that I fixed it and then be like, yeah, she fixed it? What happened? I think it's actually an illusion. Gaming is good. Gaming is definitely top tier hobby, huh? Might be biased, I don't know. Somebody asked me, they were like, what's your inspiration for your artwork? And I'm like, well, I really like video games, like Japanese stuff, Japanese food, you know. And they're like, nah, but everybody does. And I was like, after I went to the next market where nobody was my demographic, I was like, clearly not everybody does. Not everybody likes those things. So glad we're here, and everybody here probably likes games, I think. Show of hands, maybe. I mean, I really like games. Now, which games that we like may differ, but I think it doesn't matter. I think if you all like games, then it's like you have like that understanding of like having bloodshot eyes and like one more round or one more death or one more something, you know? Perseverance. I've had that a lot when I was playing Valorant, but then it was too stressful that I stopped playing Valorant. Oh, there was this really cute interaction I had actually. And it was a girl, she came up to me and she was like, oh, is that Zelda? Because I have a Zelda print. And I was like, it is! And then we were having a casual conversation and then she admits, I have only played Breath of the Wild, and I was like, that's so fair. I think it's a very good entry-level game. I was talking about Tears of the Kingdom. And then she's like, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't finished Breath of the Wild. And I was like, that's okay. And then she's like, I'm too scared to fight the bosses. And I was like, it's okay. Hey, girl. Hey, man. That's so fair. Sometimes, if you're not used to the gaming experience, I kind of get it. Like, it would probably be kind of stressful. Ooh, Link to the Past. Link to the... Hold on, there are so many Link 2 games. I gotta search it up. Like the older one, right? I don't think I played this one. I played one of the very first Zelda games, and I don't remember which one it is. But it did have that distinct sepia color. I played mine, I think, on a Game Boy. Is what I want to say. Ooh. Ooh! Hate to Lose You by Lily Ryan. Honestly, I gotta... Ooh. I think we may be talking about different Lily Ryans. Because the spelling is different. Ooh. Final Fantasy X, right? Okay, listen. I think there was a video that I was watching and it was saying, like, the funniest cringe moments, or like funny moments that we're not supposed to laugh at in games, but they're like really funny or something. And like, it was Final Fantasy X. I think Tidus is like laughing really weird. I don't know any of the context. I'm just like, what is this? He's just like, ha 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 ha, and I'm like, bro, what is this? Out of context is ridiculous. But I do know that it was a really big game, and it was really popular, so I do know of it. I haven't played a lot of Final Fantasy games though, for some reason. Only 15 for some reason. But then 15, there's like another thing that they covered in the same video was like the cup noodle ad was like so egregious that it's actually really funny. There's like a whole scene that you can't like skip out of where like, I can't remember his name, but one of the party members at Gladiolus, he just goes on talking and talking about cup noodles and how amazing they are. And there's no punchline, he just keeps going. It's like, it really plays like an ad. But I think it's so funny. I mean, hey, love cup noodle, huh? Maybe, depends if I can do it since I am working. Alright, let me flip him back. No, wait. Wait. It looks like his elbow is thicker than his shoulder, which doesn't make sense. Don't know about y'all, but maybe look down at your shoulder, look down at your elbow. They're definitely not the same. Sorry, girl, gonna break your thumb for a second. It's for science. He needs to be more muscle. Ooh, what type of ramen noodles are you eating? Oh, I have to say every time. I am streaming in 2 locations, multi-streaming. So so I'm not talking to nobody. If you don't see anybody else in the chat, you can pretend that I'm crazy, but I am probably not that kind of crazy. I also never really put my hair up like this. But I do have a clip back here, so eventually, we don't know. Alright. Alright, oh, hold on. Hold on, I think I might see the issue. Can I figured this out. Can I figure this out? It's time again for the dreaded red lines. You can see I did change it. It looks like I'm working on the same thing like forever. And normally if I'm doing streaming and drawing, I do try and keep it entertaining. However, when I'm working on a commission, it's like, bro, your entertainment takes a backseat to the actual work. This is a very much like a, might as well, I'm working on this, so you might as well. Might as well keep me company. Or, you know, some type of thing. I might as well talk. Udon style? Heyo. I do like udon. I like kitsune udon specifically. What? Looks like there's something on another layer. Somewhere. I don't know where. I trip. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, this arm is something else. We're gonna flip. Maybe I'll work on something else and then I'll come back to it. Because it might be one of those things where it's like, oh, it just looks weird because everything else is... Oh no, I see it now. I seen it. Seen it. There's this one anime that I really enjoyed a long time ago with he's like, if you've ever watched XXX Holic, we're just gonna call it Holic when I reference it after saying the name one time. It's too long a name. They have like kitsune udon, like not magical but like spooky fox udon that just appears at night, like little shops run by actual foxes. It's very, very cute. Wait, I'm gonna show you because it's so cute actually. I actually love the little foxes. You are not helping me, my dude. You're just... There's a little, like, kid fox, but there's also, like, an older dad fox. I don't know how to explain it. Hold on, I'm gonna put it up here. Look at them, they're so cute, aren't they? I want a fox to serve me noodles. It's so random, but like, amazing. Ah! Okay. Right, let's get back to this arm. Let me try. A lot of this stuff is going to be covered in darkness anyway, so I'm kind of like, alright, well, no point making it like super detailed and polished. Because when you see with the... Okay, not this arm. Get out of here. The shadow is like really dark. Except when you print it, I've learned, because I wanted to make this print. I did Cat's Eye a while ago. Cat's Eye print. And then I didn't notice it on the small version, but when I tried to make it big, I was like, wait a second. There's like a clear, distinct line here. On the small version, not a problem. The big version, you can see everything. So I was like, alright. When you print dark things, what you can't see on the monitor, oh, the printer can see it. Oh, they can see it. And everybody else can see it. And then you will feel very dumb having printed 5 versions of it, only to realize at 2 a.m., 6 hours before your market time, that, hey, I can't sell this. Is this too niche of an experience? Yeah, because that's literally what happened. I was so excited to be like, oh yeah, they asked me for this product and I'm gonna deliver it literally 2 days later. And then I was like, no, I can't do it, actually. And even if I like fixed it to reprint it, I ran out of ink, so it was really sad. All around really sad. I did finish my Link artwork, though, that I worked on stream a while ago. I feel like she wasn't that busty. I think it was more low-key here. Oh, I tend to not even look at the viewer count, to be honest. I just pretend it's 0 always. Because, or I pretend there's like a person in there, or I either pretend it's 0. Either way, I just pretend I'm talking to myself most of the time. And if somebody talks in the chat, then I'm like, oh, feel free. I just like, yeah. Because if I assume that nobody's watching all of the time, sometimes I'm like, if it really sets in, then you think, why am I doing this? So now I just do it for, like eventually, people show up, sometimes they don't show up. Sometimes you have a good market day, sometimes you don't have a good market day. I have learned has nothing to do with the art usually, or the content, I've realized. Well, yeah, it does, but like sometimes it's just, I don't know, because it's Thursday. I don't know. Alright, girl, you're missing part of your body, so maybe you should redeem that part. Ooh. But that is a fun fact, actually. If you're in my Twitch stream, I don't think I can do it for YouTube. It's like right in my face. YouTube, rude. But for Twitch, I actually can turn off the viewer count, so I actually don't know how many there are at any time, and you don't need to tell me because I'm just gonna assume there's 0. Or I'm gonna assume there's 200 of y'all, but that would scare the living crap out of me. I don't understand. I don't think I'll ever get to a point where I'll have... Somebody clip this, it would be really funny. I'll never get to a point where I have 100 viewers, and then have 100 viewers sometime in the future. That'd be crazy. But no, I don't intend to be like that big of a streamer anyway. I think, what, you have to have like 75 in order to be a partner on Twitch or something? The most I've had was like, I don't know how many I've had at one time, but there was my very first stream on YouTube, had a lot of people watching, but I also got a lot of like really rude comments. So and no moderation, basically. So it was very scary, actually. I'm just having a chill time. I think her finger moved. Move it back. Ooh. I think being a beginner at art is like really fun, though. I think though, if you are really focused on improving, you'd kind of, it's not that you take the fun out of it, but you put a lot of pressure on yourself, and then it's very easy to get art block. But if you keep it fun and you're just like focused on like, you know, having fun, then it's chill. And then you naturally improve, and then it's a good time. It's a good time. But when I was a teenager, I was even more nervous than I am now. I was under a lot of pressure all the time. I wanna be the very best, you know? Like Pokemon. I broke her hand. Ooh, draw a box. I don't think I do. I don't think so. Oh. Oh. I do not know of it, but I feel like maybe I've heard of it, but I forgot about it. As like literally literally any artist advice or artist like tool appears, I see it, I save it, I forget I saved it. Like, you know, like I hope Pinterest and my Instagram is full of like saved things that I never look at. It's just in a folder somewhere. So I can lie to myself and be like, yeah, I am learning so much actually. I saved this important thing that I will definitely use. Her fingers are definitely broken. I'm under pressure to be fast. That's my problem. When I'm not streaming, I feel like I am faster. Not only because of the yapping, but like because I'm not trying to rush. But however, here I am. Under pressure. YouTube, please don't get mad at me for singing. Please. I'm just a girl. Ooh, Pokemon. I actually haven't watched all that much. In fact, we were going through a list of things that I could make fan art of, and then my partner's like, so are you a fan of this? Are you a fan of that? How about Pokemon? And I was like, nope. Sorry. Like, I'd be able to draw it, because I think it's cute, but the problem is, if anybody tries to strike up a conversation with me about Pokemon, I'd be like, looking at them like blank. And I do realize it does make a difference. When I was selling in person, my bestseller, which is pinned actually, is I think it's the bestseller. I haven't counted, but I sold out of the Jinx sticker actually, which I had never sold out of anything that I've genuinely had like a decent quantity of. So I was like, whoa, I didn't realize this thing is so popular. But everybody would come up and then we would talk about like, who's your favorite character? And like, are you excited for season 2 or whatever? Not season 2. The new Arcane spin-off thing. Girl. See, I messed up by combining them. They're in the same layer. That was my mistake, and now I have to pay for my mistake, but you also have to pay for my mistake, because, like, you're watching it, so, like... Not that you have to do anything about it, but, like, you're gonna have to witness me struggle for a little bit. Whoa, 401 Pokemon cards, that's crazy. I saw this one artist at the very first art event that I did in August. They did an artwork of all 151 Pokemon, and they had a sticker collection of all 151s. Like, they did 151 stickers of each individual Pokemon. And I think they had like a little, like, you know, one of those deals, like buy 3 get 1 or something in this case, it was like, if you buy all 151 stickers, you get something. And I was like, but who's balling like that? Who's going out here and is like, I want all 151 of them? From this artist I've never heard of before. Crazy. But hey, one of these days. Oh my god. It's over for us, y'all. Wait. What is the saying for those Gen Zs? Cooked. So cooked. That is so fair. This person at my market, literally yesterday, crazy. They took my business card. They're like, I'm gonna take your business card because I'm broke right now. And I was like, well, I'll be back in a month. So if you manage to get $5 in that time, save up. It's like, a lot of my stuff is actually like under $10, so. However, I forgot, I haven't said this on stream yet, because I haven't streamed since making this announcement, but I can no longer ship to the US for a little bit. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to find a way that makes it work without you paying a lot of money and without me paying a lot of money. Because somebody ordered something and I didn't realize that this was an issue until I wanted to go ship it. And the estimate for me to ship something that was $12 was 38 bucks. So needless to say, I was like, I messaged them and I was like, hey girl, I can't send it to you because it would cost 3 times the price of what you just ordered for me to just send it to you. That's crazy, dog. I was very sad actually. Like, why? Why? Alright. I'm realizing I've drawn all of these arms. Whack. Whack-a-rooney. It's crazy. Happening. Don't you love Ask You? Like, see what they've done and you're like, wow, you're so good at your job. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for this blessing of a lesson that I wish you learned back then. All right. I don't know if this... I mean, realistically, elbows are just weird. You know those artists that finish things in like a week? Well, maybe that's not a good... a day, because I used to be able to finish things in a week. I question. I question. Who did they sacrifice and how? Like what ritual did they do? And what was the cost? And is it accessible? Like, who did you summon and are they nice? Can we have a conversation? Thank you. I'm glad that you think they look good, because crash out on stream the first day back would be crazy. I'm not there yet, but I will get there if this arm situation doesn't figure itself out. You hear that? Figure itself out. Not me figure it out. I want it to figure itself out. Also, like, the fact that, like, majority of it is gonna be, like, dark later is aggravating. Imagining thumb is here. There was a ritual for getting 10 times better at drawing. Would have made it a tradition. Oh man, like what do we have to sacrifice? Our time? Man, I don't have endless supply of that. But that's what we sacrifice, isn't it? Man. Alright, you heard it here. I have forgotten how to draw hands and arms. It's over. The fact that his thumb would probably be over here is what's tripping me out here. Her fingers go missing. Ooh. Okay, I think her arm makes more sense. His arm has never begun making sense to me. Like, it's one of those things. Man. Hate that for me. Hate that for you too, because you have to watch this now. I mean, I guess you don't have to watch it, but you're going to watch it, right? Because you're cool. Right? Right? Yeah, why is it impossible to draw hands? But honestly, hands are not the issue for me. Usually it's an issue, right? But I mean, usually it's not an issue. Today it's an issue. But usually for me it's feet. Why are feet like that? Why do they look like that? Why are people... Why? Well, you know, why are humans like that? Why are we built like this? I keep saying it, but like the fact that we all have back pain should be a sign, you know, that humans are just not built right. All right. What is happening? I do think it's like if I just drew his arm without clothing, maybe we wouldn't have an issue. But I did it with clothing. Therefore, now I have an issue. Hey man, don't know how to tell you this, but your arm is kinda not in the right place. Ooh, I opened something. Ooh, you almost had scoliosis. Dang, how do you have a, what's it called? Not chiropractor. Chiropractor? Somebody help you not get it? I don't know how to... I think we're going to shift you and make you longer so your arm doesn't look so freaking weird. The good thing is, while I fix this arm wasn't polished before, actually. So, while I fix it, I'm also like fixing the other things around it that weren't polished. So at least there's that. There's that going for me. I've got a thing going for me. It's that. What? I didn't know you could do that. Did you know you could do that? Huh? Dude, this is... I don't know if it's a game changer, but that's crazy. Whoa. Cool. If you put your mouse over the layer mode and you like scroll, it will change. I didn't realize that you could do that. I have just been manually picking it every single time. I'm going to continue doing that though, because that seems annoying. Alright, I feel like they're really dark and I don't understand what I'm doing, so whoop. There you go. This whole time you probably also were confused. Like, what's really the problem here? That's the problem. That's the true problem. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit. Let's go, homie. Oh, by the way, I did finish this. I don't remember if it was on stream or off stream. I'm pretty sure it was on stream. I fixed his hair, and it was like at the time that everyone was signing off, and I was like, you know, that's so fair. But also, y'all missed me giving him a haircut. He now looks like a Final Fantasy character. But before, he looked kind of like a nerd. Nothing wrong with looking like a nerd. However, that was clearly not his character type. He's supposed to be like cool and tough and all that. I don't know what the story is here. I don't understand how I have this mic. Yeah, that's also what I was thinking. Nobody could see what I was actually working on, huh? It looks like, huh, she's doing nothing. And I'm like, no, actually, they look the same color, but they ain't the same color. Things are wrong. Probably gonna have to do a 3D model here because this hand, this arm, is taking me way too long. I know it, you know it, I just didn't want to admit it, and I take accountability. So. This is my YouTube apology. I'm so sorry I spent so long on the arm because I didn't want to 3D model it. Because I hate the 3D model situation. Work every time. And I almost always look stupid doing it, but it's not me. It's the fact that it's so difficult to control. I don't know why. But it's kind of funny. The moments are really funny. Alright, this part doesn't really matter because we're not going to see any of this. Like, we genuinely, it's so dark. We really won't see it. Ooh, congratulations on being the top fan. Especially since I haven't streamed in a week, I think all the stats have reset. We haven't looked at their faces in a good second, but this is what their faces look like, by the way. Their faces look pretty good. You know how I'm stuck on the arm right now? The last time I streamed this, I was stuck on his nose for so long, and the author was actually in my chat. And then when the author left, I fixed the nose in like 10 minutes. And I was like, what happened? Dang it. Alright, 3D model? Where are you, 3D model? There you are. Somewhere. This guy. Alright, you come here. I don't actually think he's adjustable, to be honest. So maybe we'll make a new one. Alright. Give me a static person, please. Sure, whatever. I don't know. What is happening? Roll faster! I have things to do! Okay, there we go. Every time. Alright, I just need the arm. Because clearly we're struggling, right? And by we, it's me, but like, let me say we. So I don't feel alone. Okay. Fight me. What is this, man? Rotate your wrist. Yeah, you know, honestly, maybe that is it. But I wish I could say that was like the reason. Like I was just nervous. And that's why. But I genuinely think I was just stuck. I genuinely think it was a skill issue. Because doing portraits, or not portrait, yeah, side profiles, for some reason I really struggle with them. Once I get them, I think they look pretty decent. Like I think he looks pretty good, but this angle in particular is not a straight side profile, it's also on an angle, so his nose was like slightly off every time. And I'm one of those people who won't let it go, like this arm. Somebody might. That's okay, but not me. Not today. This is why some people like get those like base models already done, like the poses already done, and then they trace them. Because this is just so annoying. What is it? Hey, that's cool. Feel free to lurk. Chat, don't chat, leave, don't leave. Whatever you even need to do. Alright. He's doing Tai Chi. He's not helping me at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Not to worry, Killer Drawings, just enjoy. Down it goes. Alright, man, I'm gonna turn you back. Don't disappoint me. And everybody in chat, don't do it. We won't live. We won't stand for it, and we won't survive it because... Oof. Still wrong, right? It's supposed to be lower, right? No. Stop it. Stop what you're doing to me. I don't like it. Okay, we're getting there. He's bent at the elbow. Woo! Alright, hand. Is this giving me anything? Is it giving anything? One thing that I find really funny on 3D models, and I find it especially funny if I see it in a video game, is like when they bend at the elbow and it like creases in this like really awkward way. I'm going to move you. I can't see what I'm doing. Woo! I mentioned this a good while back, but apparently when I do really badly in games, that's when people actually show up the most often. But when drawing, I don't think that's the case. Oh my gosh, hello! How are you? I like that little emote, it's funny. Howdy. You know when I think howdy, I think like, how'd you do? And I wonder if that's where it's from. I'm alive. I'm okay. I mean, I'm alive. I'm here. Is it really from how'd you do? I've had a crazy busy week. So the fact that I'm streaming is actually kind of just impressive in general. I had this thing where I had like an event and then I'd have a day off and then I'd have an event and then I have a day off and then guess what? I have an event and I have a day off. So the last event that I did was yesterday and today I'm here. I've made it. And then tomorrow I won't be here. I'll take an actual break because people need to take those, I think, to stay upright for a long time. Oh shoot, I just realized this 3D model should be rotate. Oh my goodness. Me and this 3D model, me and this arm specifically, be going through it right now. We're having a moment. He's like kind of like this. Like kinda. That makes this arm look even weirder. What happened, man? What is this? Where are we right now? What are we even doing here? Drawing, presumably? I don't know, man. We're here. It is nice to stream again. I think streaming usually though, I'd like started to do it in order to talk to people, like to get my extrovert energy out, but then having been to so many art events, I've already talked to a lot of people, so now I'm like, wow, full meter of like I'm a sim, and then the social meter is filled. Ooh, that sounds fun. I haven't streamed with other artists in a second. That'd be nice. I hope to run into somebody at like one of these art markets that also streams. That would be really cool. Because then we could like, it would be a person you know in real life. And then it's less awkward. I don't know. I did make some art friends at these markets though. Actually, two of the markets. Okay, so there are 3 events, but 2 of them were at the same market. I was surprised to see another artist who was actually across from me at the first event, next to me at the next event. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. What are the odds? I mean, they were in the same city, so like the odds were very high. But it was still nice. It was like, oh, I remember you. We did an art trade, actually. I gave them my Zelda print. They gave me a print of one of their traditional oil paintings. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I'm too shy to go up to people and be like, hey, do you want to trade? Do you want to do an art trade? So I'm glad that other people asked me because I'm too shy. But I felt really sad as well because the event was so chaotic. And I wanted to do an art trade with somebody. They asked me if I wanted to do an art trade. And then I said, oh yeah, I'll take something from you. And then when you have a second, you can come to my booth. Because they had something Miku related. And I said, I'll give you something Miku related. But then they were so busy that they didn't have a chance to come to me. So then I felt so sad. I was like, oh no, I took your art for free. I'm so sorry, my dude. And then I found them online and I messaged them and I was like, I'm sorry. And they're like, it's cool, dude. I'm chill. And I was like, no, you don't understand. The next event that we go to, if we're at the same event, you better track me down. I'll give you something. I swear. I'm so sorry. They were so chill. That's funny. You do something for free and then they're like, can I give you money? No! I did that to my mom. I did like something for the family and then she was like, okay, how much should I charge you? And I was, or should I pay you? Charge me. That'd be crazy. How much should I pay you? And I was like, no, it's a gift. Don't worry about it. They're like, no, I need to pay artists what they're worth. I was like, no, that's not how this works. But also, it would be an exorbitant amount for this kind of order, so like let's pretend we didn't talk about this. What do you mean? I did pull a nasty trick on my friends a while ago, but then I had a huge disclaimer before it. You know when you have like two friends and they show up and you're like, no gifts, we're not gonna do gifts, we're not giving gifts. And then I showed up and I gave them free merch, which counts as gifts. But I was like, no, listen, I ordered too many of these things and I can't sell them. So like, can you just take them? It is not a gift. This is an obligation. This is not a gift. I repeat, this is not a gift. I just don't want to throw these things out. Can you just take them? And they're like, okay, thank you. And I was like, it's not a gift. It's not. It reminds me of this one other time that I said to my friends, hey, let's dress casual. But what I meant was, wear something that is comfortable to you, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be like sweatpants and comfortable, but I mean, it has to fit your personality. Like, wear what suits you. Because up until that point, we would always show up to hangouts, really cute. We'd always match. And I was like, hey man, let's not match this time. Let's just wear what's comfortable to you. So I showed up in like black skinny jeans. And they're like, how is this comfortable? And I was like, no, I said casual, you know? Like, what's comfy? Or no, I think I actually did say comfy, but like I meant casual. So I was like, no, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry. Looking crazy out there. It's okay. If your friends don't understand you're crazy, are you really friends? Oh. Yeah, if you actually charge the amount that it's supposed to be, it's wild. Way too much. So in that case, it's like, no, we're just doing it. I'm just paying it. No, it's like when you pay for your friends at a restaurant and you don't let them know that you're paying. I know somebody who does that in my family. They're really good at it. They're like, I don't know, like 30 minutes before we're done eating, they're like, oh man, I gotta go to the washroom. Gotta go to the washroom with their wallet. And then they come back, I paid for it already. And I'm like, thank you. Not that I could afford any of this. So like, thanks. I can afford my meal. I can't afford the family's. Yeah. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. You know, that's so fair. I've started making a habit. I've seen somebody do this at actually, after my very first art event in August, back in August. I remember it still because, we wanted to celebrate with a nice meal because I had never done this event before. And we were like, well, we're still in the city. Why not go to a nice restaurant? Go to a restaurant. This family beside us was not wasting any time. They're like, they just sat down. Waitress is asking, hey, what drinks do you like? They said, we're ready to order. And also, could you bring the bill? Like, right as I order, like, we're not wasting time. And I was like, dang straight. Yeah, you shouldn't waste time. You do that. Because why is it such a difficult thing to get the waiter's attention? I'm like, hello, I'm here. Let me out of here, man. Oh, man. Actually, ironically, I have some beef with Red Lobster. Okay, last time I went to Red Lobster. One, the food was bad. My stomach hurt real bad. Too greasy for me. That was beside the point. If you like Red Lobster, it's fine. The issue was that they gave us the wrong bill. And then we paid the bill. And then we realized it was like a $2 difference on the bill. But we didn't realize that. Like, I had calculated it in the time it took for them to come back. And my math skills are really slow. So it was like 5 minutes. We're waiting. And then they start doing some other task. And we're like, we can't leave until you like sort this out. They come back finally after we flag them down, and then they're like, "Oh yeah. The issue was it was like literally 10 cents. Don't worry about it, or maybe something, whatever. They gave you the wrong receipt, but like the amount is fine and blah 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 blah." And I was like, they kept trying to explain, and we started walking away already. We were like, "Okay, all right, cool. We don't owe you money. You don't owe us money." We start trying to walk away. They keep talking to us, and we're like, dude, do you not see the situation? We finished our meal so long ago, and we're still waiting here for something so nonsensical. At this point, just let me go. Let me leave. I have been watching these sad lobsters in this tank for too long. I'm starting to feel bad. I gotta leave. Crazy. But it does give me the reminder of like, wow. When you go to those restaurants, it's really hard to get the check. We finally got the check, and now we can't leave? Let me out! Let me out of here! I never want to go to Red Lobster again, so let me out. I genuinely don't think I will go to Red Lobster again. We felt really bad after. I think the last time I went, I was much younger, and I could handle grease. And now, when I eat something greasy, I'm like, oh no. I need to lie down. The mod is so quiet with it. They're like, "Hey, is your music playing?" Quietly. I'm like, "It is. It's just also really quiet, and I'm really loud." The tummy squiggles. Oh, that's such a cute way of referring to it. Yeah, my tummy definitely did not like it. It was very grumble. Somebody said that they had never been to Red Lobster. Don't go. It's not worth it. Apparently it's under new management or something. So we wanted to try it because it was under new management. We were like, maybe they changed something. They might have changed something. But I didn't feel good about it. So, not gonna do that again. Dang. I feel like there are other places that also do this to me. Another place that I don't really eat at often, and we have very funny conversations about, is Pizza Pizza. Pizza Pizza is a Canadian chain. And they're so creative that their name is literally pizza twice. Pizza. It's not the greatest. But it's not the worst because of nostalgia. But it's definitely not the greatest. But the thing is, if you go to like a stadium in Canada, not that I'm a big sports person, obviously. I stay at home and play video games most of the time. But if you go to a stadium and they, like, whoever the home team is wins, I believe you get, like, or they get, like, crazy points or something, you get free pizza. But it's happened to me twice where I went to watch the Raptors. They won. And then by the time we get the studio or the stadium light saying free pizza for everyone, the pizza's closed. So why did you don't lie to me. I am owed pizza. How dare you? It's not the best pizza, but pizza's pizza. Give me pizza. Whenever I go out to sports, they say I have pizza. Like, I have the opportunity for pizza. I can't even find my words. I'm so frustrated. Why didn't I get this pizza 2 times? Twice. Crazy. Like, what are the odds of that happening? I think we went to watch one game. It was like Raptors versus the Knicks or something. I think it was. I don't know. It's a long time ago. But apparently we don't usually do that well, so the fact that we won and I still didn't get it. This is a very long rant, but it was necessary, okay? I haven't been given what I'm like, you know, owed. Imagine if I just show up to Pizza Pizza and just I'm like hand it over. Y'all promised me pizza. That's so fair. If you can only have fancy food some of the time, or, you know, specific food some of the time, and it's not good, oh no. Pizza Pizza I haven't had in a while, but it's often the only thing open. It's ridiculous. I think the Pizza Hut near me, actually, it says, oh, we're open late, and my previous job, I would finish at like midnight. So when they said they're open late, they close at midnight. And I was like, what do you mean open late? This is not late. This is just 3 o'clock in the afternoon for me. What do you mean? Open late. It would make me so mad. And so then I used to go to Pizza Pizza. I was like, it's the only thing open. So sad. But actually, probably for the best. Pizza Hut is very greasy, right? But I love Pizza Hut. But now I'm trying not to eat cheese, and it's very hard. Like, why is everything good in life made with, like, milk? Not even cheese, just milk. I don't understand. Why did it have to turn out like this? Actually, somebody pointed it out, because I sell keychains, right? And I sell like little parfait keychains, and somebody said, oh, this is so cute, but I don't even want the keychain. I just want to eat it. Like, you know, I want food. And then I said like, well, you could go get it. And then somebody was like, yeah, what's stopping you? And he's like, yeah, but I'm lactose intolerant. And I was like, I also am. So that's my way of coping with it. I just draw the things that I can't eat now. That's how I live my life now, I guess. Vicariously. I was surprised though, somebody actually did buy the cake keychain, and I think it was like one of the first times it was bought and not won through like a game. And I was like, I feel so validated. People like all of my products. I lied, and some of my products do not sell, but it's okay. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm not crying. It's not like I made too many copies of it or anything. Eventually, I'll figure it out. In the beginning too, like a lot of the products that I made, it would be like somebody told me, this one probably would sell, and then I make it, and then it doesn't sell, and I'm like, man, I knew it. I knew it wouldn't. But sometimes I'm really wrong, and they say, oh, this probably will sell, and I go, are you sure? And I make it, and then it's my bestseller. So you really don't know until you just try it. But I have been doing my best to ask online lately to be like, do y'all want this? Because if you don't want it, tell me now before I drop $50 on this and then make minus 50. Not even like 25, minus 50. I started at 0 and then I ended in the negative, like, you know, that kind of thing. And I think I'm getting better at making products. Commissions, I think, have pretty much been the same. I think. Like, that naturally improves, I think. If it didn't, I'd get kind of nervous, actually. I think between 2024, if we, like, compare it, I think I did improve. If I didn't, though, I think I'd start freaking out a little bit. Be like, ooh, what happened? Popping. Heyo. Somebody actually recently did ask me, if they could print my artwork themselves because I couldn't ship it to them. And I was like, I admire this question. However, I cannot do that. For what's the word? Like reproduction purposes. I was like, that's so sweet that you really want it and you would print it yourself. However, as soon as it leaves my hands, I don't know where it's going on the internet. Do I want to know something? I always want to know things. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the only way to go. Whenever I post things online too, it usually has like, it's either compressed or has a watermark, so. Or like what's it called? I never post the final for some reason. No, I know the reason, but like lately I haven't been posting the final, so whatever you see online is probably not the printed version. The printed version is probably slightly better in some way, just slight. Which means literally nobody can steal from me. Great! Woohoo! But it's not done on purpose, it's just because I post it and then I go, well, wait, I don't like it. Let me fix that. Turns out it's probably gonna save my butt a little bit. I know this one artist who is not even recent, like this whole time, been a long time, has been dealing with a lot of their stuff being reproduced, and they always put a watermark. But what happened was they gave it to somebody else, like I don't know, like a commission or something, and they didn't put a watermark or something, and so now it's everywhere, and they're like, oh my god, I can't even do anything. So that's usually when things happen. I sincerely regret merging these layers at this point. Maybe I should go over with an airbrush and like clean. Here, let me zoom out. You can see what I'm doing. Actually, arguably, I don't remember if this is for print, but I should stay zoomed out because why are we doing all this fixing of things that don't need to be fixed? This is a real question. All right, I'm going to do it on another layer, but I'm going to do her hair now. And doesn't her hair look like a pain? Yeah. I don't even need y'all to tell me. I know you see it. You see what I see. It looks like a pain. It is a pain. It's a pain because I made it that way, not the character. Okay, I need to do this disclaimer. Of course. I love drawing characters with wavy hair, and I don't know when it started. But my hair also became wavier, so I was like, maybe it's like one of those artist things of like, you draw what you know, and if that's your hair texture, that's what you draw, I guess. I don't know. I also draw like this type of face quite often, and I'm like, okay, but like that's not my proportions. But at the same time, if you ever see an artist, like if you see somebody's art and they have same face syndrome, and then like you see their face eventually, you're like, oh my god, it makes sense. You look exactly like your art somehow. So And there probably is something. There's something there. I don't know what. So that theory doesn't work for you, I guess. Dreadlocks are really cool. I don't think I've ever drawn them, though. Maybe? I think I usually end up drawing, like if I'm given a black character, I probably will give them braids. Not only will like I probably, like it's like usually when I get like a commission, usually they have braids. I've drawn a few characters with like really big, you know, loose curly hair. Maybe loose is not the right, but like or afro type hair. But I don't think dreadlocks. I don't think. Which means somebody needs to get on that. Somebody make me experiment and draw dreadlocks. Seems fun. I do like playing around with hair texture for sure. I do think wavy hair is the #1 that I get. Maybe bouncy, yeah. Have you seen that one person? They're on Threads. I don't know if they're somewhere else. They're always like putting their hair into different shapes, and like they have like cute little star puffs, or like they make their hair into like letters. They're so cool. I don't remember their username, but they always pop up on my feed. I only follow artists, but like they have really cool stuff. You've seen it? Yeah, it's so cute, isn't it? Yeah, I wonder how like they... Thank you! I was working on another layer and then somehow I eventually worked on the wrong layer. That's how it ends up happening. That's how it always ends up happening. They have the coolest, like... There was somebody else also who was selling, like, braid beads. And it had nothing to... Like, I think I commented and I was like, clearly I can't wear those. But they're so cool. They were, like, braid beads as, like, Pokemon balls. And I was like, dude... People need to see these. It's genius. That's so clever. I love when people like put little references into things. Yeah, right? I'm sure I just saw them today and they did like their name saying hey. Also, again, with the pronouns, I'm just gonna say they because I never know. I'm like, I don't. Just in case somebody tracks me down. Everybody is a they. You're a they, I'm a they, we all they. They all day. Yeah? My hair right now, the reason why it's flipped up and it usually isn't is because I like did a blowout style, so it's straightened, kind of. Manufactured straighten, or manufactured wave. There's a slight wave to it, but because I had put it up, now it's like taken the shape of whatever hairband I put on it last. So if I put it down, it's like really weirdly not. It doesn't make sense. Like, well, some of my hair is curling this way, and the other side of the hair is just whoop. So I was like, no, we're not gonna look at that right now. I don't style my hair always. Because I have too much hair. Too much hair. In fact, some hairstylists get annoyed when they see me. They're like, man, you have so much hair. And I'm like, yeah. Good luck. I do find that weird, though. That has been my experience more than once. That they're like, oh, so much hair. And I'm like, isn't this your job? Why are you making me feel bad for my hair type? I'm sorry. Shouldn't I feel bad? Because my neck hurts. I had really, really short hair before. I had a pixie cut really long time ago. Because I dyed my hair blonde. It was a whole journey. I had dyed my hair blonde. And then I couldn't restore the health of my hair. So essentially I chopped it all off. And then I had never felt like my neck feels so free before in my life. I was like, oh my god, this is what like dudes feel like? What? Huh? My hair, like my neck had full range of motion. I was like, this is wild. I didn't realize my hair is really heavy, like really heavy. And if I put it up for a really long time, I do get neck pain. And I was like, ooh. I've seen quite a few people with like absurdly long hair, like to the floor kind of hair. It's quite impressive though. I can't imagine. I always question like, am I on the verge of chopping all my hair and doing a bob again? But then I'm like, but I work so hard to get here. I was like, no, I want mermaid hair. I want it this long specifically. And then when it gets there, maybe I'll keep it that long, or maybe I'll chop it off because I made it. I want the accomplishment of doing it. But then there are some people who have like really long hair that I wonder, like, isn't that a tripping risk? Related but not related is my dog's tail is a little bit too long for her, and she trips over her own tail, like she steps on her tail. I don't know how that's possible. I don't know what happened, but my poor baby, the poor doggy, she doesn't deserve it. What's happening here? This is body. This is something else. I don't even know at this point. But her hair can't be like this because it'll touch the pendant. Therefore, you need to go somewhere else, hair. I don't actually know what's on this pendant. I just know she has a pendant. I'm just gonna like do some indiscernibly sparkly thing. Because if it's small, then it's like, okay, well, you're not even gonna be able to see what it is anyway. All right, it's merged. It's merged. I did the thing. I committed. You know what's one of my favorite signs that I've seen online? It was like people with tattoos are actually walking green flags because they don't have commitment issues. I thought that was really funny. I did see some really cool tattoos on my art market adventures. Somebody had a tattoo of a Korok from Zelda, and I was like, that's amazing. Actually, my best customer interaction, like the one that's gonna stick with me because it was just so wholesome and it like totally brightened my day. So as I said, my previous market, yesterday's market, was pretty slow. Because I think it was the same location and people had already seen me. But this group of girls did not see me yet. And they were like the most alternatively dressed people. They like, one girl had a buzz cut, another one had like a nose piercing and a septum. Other one had like 6 snake tattoos and a back dragon tattoo in black and red. And I was like, oh my god, they're so cool. And they came up to my booth and they were like, oh my god, I saw you from across the room. And I ran over and I was like, oh my god, they're so nice. Whoop. And then they said, like, they couldn't pick what they wanted. And I was like, oh my god, they bought something that I never sell. So I was like, oh, already my heart, they've stolen it. But the way that they talked to each other was so cute. They were so wholesome, but they look so like tough, which is like, it offsets. It was amazing. Those were the type of people that I found shopped for me the most. There's 2 types. One was like, you know, kind of not all of them. Of course, everybody can shop for me. Hopefully I can have something for everyone. but the people who were most likely to approach were either they were like very shy but nerdy, and then the other side was they were like very intensely, like they looked kind of scary. So it's like either they looked scared or they looked scary, basically. Which fits because I am both scared and also like looking scary sometimes. Not that I do, but younger me did, like wear a lot of black. And my friends were also very, very intense looking. I found that they were the most open-minded. There was a lot of people who like walked past me, and then if I said hi to them, they did that awkward like, and then they ran away. So it's the people who look weird that are actually the ones that are most willing to like, you know, just look at my stuff and be like, cool. I'm sure that's going to be covered in shadow anyway, but... Alright, this arm, I think it's good enough. I really can't make it better. Her arm, though, she's got no nails. She's got nothing going for her right now. She's... Whew. Let's give her hand back. And then I think we go back over after I turn on everything and then clean everything up. Because at this point, this is pretty much how messy I usually keep things, I think. This I have to fix, as you can see. This is proof I did a lot. No, but like, what is with people's obsession with like furries in a weird way? Clearly, they're just anthropomorphic characters. Chill out, y'all. Chill out. I didn't see any, I think at the markets that I was at, I don't think I saw that many. Or maybe I just don't judge, so I don't remember. I just see like, oh, cool art, cool. Probably is my thinking. And also, I draw a lot of monster characters, so I really, really cannot judge anybody for drawing anything. Right? That is like, that should be the correct response. It's like, alright. Cool. There is this one artist that I follow. I've never watched My Little Pony, but I think they can draw characters, but they also draw a lot of like My Little Pony repaints, I want to say. I don't really know. I don't know if they're redesigns, like individual designs, but their style is so cool. That it's like very magical girl coded, it feels like, in the rendering. But do I watch My Little Pony? No. Do I care? No. It looks dope. Like, sick. I don't typically interact with that content because it's not like what I recognize, but I still look at it and go, woo, pretty. However, there are some artists that I followed that like I end up unfollowing because I'm like, your art is so cool, but I just can't relate. Because there's this one artist that I followed that exclusively drew like birds. They drew characters here and there, but like it started to become just birds. And I was like, birds are cool. Got nothing against it. Get that bag. But I'm not a bird person, so I shouldn't be here. I was like, I'm not truly appreciating this. But I think their stuff is, I don't think you need to follow them in order for them to be cool. Bird is not the word. They were cool. I was just like, this is too much bird for me. Ooh, that's a good question. What art YouTubers do I watch? Oh, I feel like I haven't been watching art YouTubers in a second. I've been watching a lot of Julianne Doodles. She does a lot of art vlogs, like art market vlogs, because I'm trying to learn. Like, I'm trying to do my own because your girl could use some monetization somewhere. But also, it's been really nice to learn from other artists to see like their experience in the same realm that I'm in. Ooh, Inkwell is another one that I watch all the time. He's so good. He's also really nice. Not that I've talked to him very much, but I messaged him one time on Instagram to be like, what pillow is that? Because I think he had like, I don't remember if they were, I think they were cat pillows. They're just like really long cat pillows. I think we're in different locations, so I can't buy it. I think he's American, pretty sure. So I was like, well, I can't buy that for the same price. It's not available to me. But he was really nice about it. He replied. But there are some big art Instagram people that it's not like I don't expect a reply, but some of them like, you know, it's fair. They don't reply to their DMs. So it's not like I expect a response. But when I get a response, I'm always like, you're so nice! I recently watched a video by Cosmic Spectrum, and I left a comment, and then they responded like with a huge essay of a reply. And I was like, oh, you're so nice! I bought from them at Fan Expo Canada. And then I let them know, because I'm watching their YouTube video. I recommend this video. It's really good if you're struggling with social media and being an artist. She's a relatively popular artist, and she explained her experience. And I was like, so nice. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Well, I'll be here. I mean, I can't leave. Chained to the desk. When art friends leave the communities, that's pretty sad. I think you can always find somebody though, even though it is sad. For sure. There are some artists that like just fully disappear from online for a really long time. They go on like these crazy hiatuses. Hiatus? Is that plural? They go on hiatus and they're gone. And you're like, psh. And then you're like, where did they go? In my case, the artists that I look up to, I think that most of them actually do like professional work, and that's why they've disappeared. They're doing like NDA stuff. That's why. But if it's another situation, then it's like, oh man. Yeah, can't discredit the people who were there before, for sure. I get that. It is sad. I don't really have anybody that has stopped doing art. I think in my case, it's more like we are no longer in each other's lives, but they're still doing art. You know, life be happening. I can't be this dramatic on stream and also not be dramatic in real life. Come on now. Some people can't deal with the expressive dramaticness. I'm a lot. So then you just find somebody who needs a lot. But yeah, I think they're all still doing art. I'm pretty sure. I haven't really kept up. What they do is their business. But I hope they're still doing what makes them happy. A lot of my friends who do art, they've taken different approaches to it. Like some of them decided, oh, I don't like doing commissions actually. So fair. And they're like, actually, I just draw in my free time. It's a hobby now. I don't do it for money. And I'm like, that's so fair. So fair. I used to not understand that. I'd be like, because this is something that I really wanted to do. So of course I'm not going to be able to understand, because if you're capable to do the thing that I want to do, then it's going to be hard. I have learned that I think majority of people who watch art streams though, they tend to be quiet. Again, I bring back the fact that I am very dramatic. I can talk for the both of us. Y'all don't even need to say anything. I can respond to myself, right? Right. Like, it's great. Oh, I have been wanting to do art full time for a really long time. Well, I've wanted to do something creative for a really long time. Honestly, it's not even do something creative. I just wanted to do something I was good at, you know? I have mentioned it in a lot of other streams that I am very bad at a lot of things. And I think, honestly, I've gotten this far because of charm or something. I don't know what it is. I think it's personality purely that has gotten me this far. So I wanted to do something that was like, only I could do it, you know? I remember working my previous job, and to preface, I really hate the cold. I need you to understand, I really hate the cold. I hate being cold, but I was in the freezer for this job. It was not freezer, fridge. I was basically in a really big fridge, and it was very cold, in a t-shirt, because I refused to be wearing a jacket in the middle of July. Okay, I'm not wearing my jacket. Anyway. There was one point where I'm in this fridge and I'm contemplating life, as you do, because it's freaking cold and you're thinking, man, is this what my life has come to? Every 2 seconds. And then a customer comes by and they're like, oh man, you're doing this in a t-shirt? And you've had this conversation about 72 times and you're like, yeah, I am. And you're starting to question life. And I came to the thinking, I could be replaced in a second in this job. And I don't think what I'm doing this very second is adding any value to anybody's life at all. Like, if I was to not show up to work tomorrow, they would have no problem. It'd be fine. And that's when I was like, yeah, I have to do something. Whenever I would question quitting art, that's what I would think about. I'd be like, I can't imagine doing that kind of thing. A 15-hour shift is, that's a long time. I'm like dead after an art market shift, really. I'm not questioning whether I should do it or if it was not worth it. I'm just like, nobody talked to me. I can't move. My body hurt. It hurt. Order the food. Let me sit down. Ooh, have I been to art school? Not in a traditional sense, like not like art school university. But I did do, well, technically I did, right? But it wasn't like a literal college. I didn't do it for a degree. I got a bunch of certificates that I don't think mean anything. But yeah, I did study under some professionals. For sure. And I had like quite the glow up. When did I study last? I think I finished studying any kind of schooling. Finally stopped doing schooling. I want to say it was 2023? 2022? If you look on my Instagram, you can figure it out. I don't remember. I was still posting my homework and being like, yeah. I want to say, no, I think it was 2023 because I remember I had been going to work. Nope, maybe. You know what? Time. What is time, really? It's just a construct. It's not real. It ain't real. But basically, I did Sin Studio. I did a bunch of classes, a bunch of courses under industry professionals because I originally wanted to be in game art. Look, they're so polished now. I was just yapping this whole time, and they became more polished. A magical thing. Maybe she needs fingernails. I don't know. Maybe. I would say that you don't have to go to art school for sure, but if you're like me, and you tend to, I don't want to say give up, but like, you get very discouraged, and it's very hard to like keep on track because you're discouraged, yeah, maybe it's an option. Also, if you have the resources to do so. I'm sure I could have gotten to my level now without it, but it would have taken a heckin' long time. Because it's me. Because I know me. Okay, there was something here that I did not like. Yeah, this literal thing. I can't believe that I remembered it, but I did. There was like a dot on his face. It was just strange. I actually really like this painterly look, but I think it's a little bit too harsh. I feel like it looks a little bit unfit. So we're just gonna blend. Sir, we need to blend your contour so you can look snatched. Here I am using the number 14 brush. The big fluffy brush. I didn't do anything there. Okay, overblended, overblended, go back. She's probably pretty okay. She's so pale that I don't even have to do anything. Look at the, can you see it? Can you see the color on the color wheel? Wait, look. Look at how close she is to white. Like literal white. However, this character is actually mentioned like as very pale. She has elven ears. She's got that fantasy pale look. I think I did push her to be very pale, so I could do this. Yes! Feel free to lurk. Lurky lurk. And drive home safely. I keep seeing these people texting and driving. Hey y'all, be careful. Make sure you keep your eyes on the road. Don't die. Is what I'm saying. Don't die. There's this one person actually who was texting and driving. I think they were either beside me or behind me. But I fully was looking at them for a good like 10 seconds. They did not look up one time. Because if they did, they would have seen me going, huh? At them for about a long time. We were at a stoplight, so I was allowed to look, okay? It was not like... At least I was not looking at my phone. I was aware of my surroundings, and I was aware that the person next to me was being a jerk. I said that I wanted to get further than this. Maybe this will be a long stream because I am going to try and get her done. Get it done. Okay, see? A lot cleaner now. Sam Dots Arts, I think he's a good artist. He's not really my taste, I think. Yeah. There are quite a few like popular art YouTubers, but I typically like the ones that like cover like art events, something educational to me. Not like how to draw, but like business educational, but with humor. Or like lifestyle educational, if that makes sense. Or just like, you know, a day in the life of whatever. And then I can be like, oh, so that's how you do this thing. Or it's just like really fun to like vicariously live through their experiences. For example, if they're like at like a convention or something, and then they are hanging out with their art friends. I'm like, oh my gosh, you guys know each other? That's so cool. And then like they film their funny interactions together. They're very silly. I think I've been like, especially the older I get, the more low-key content I enjoy. Prefer something a little less strenuous. Mohammed Akbadi, he also has some interesting content too, but it's usually talking about like recent affairs online. Same with Rin. They're all talented and great. However, sometimes the topics they cover can make me feel stressed. So then I'm like, okay. I mean, they can go ahead and do it. I think it's probably good content. It's just, if it makes me feel stressed, then probably I shouldn't be watching it. I want to watch the content that makes me feel like hopeful to continue. And that's the kind of content I hope to make myself. Or in fact, the content that I would like to make is not even just like hopeful, but more realistic. Because too much hope is kind of shrimpy. I don't think I've watched them. Surprisingly, I feel like I don't watch that many, which is strange. Typically when I'm working, actually, sometimes I watch like art YouTubers because, like, you know, that would be fitting. You watch what you do. But sometimes it gets kind of, again, it gets stressful, the topics, because it hits too close to home. I'm like, oh man, you're talking about finances, or you're talking about this stressful thing at some convention, or even if it's with humor, too much. So I feel like I end up watching, like, I don't know, Disney movies, Disney shows. A lot of like rewatching TV shows. That's typically my go-to, I think. Hello, Choi Choi. You also have a cute name. What the heck? It's Choi. That also means something. I feel like it. I'm just thinking E means good. Good. Fun fact, I almost named my name Azuki with 2 eyes. I don't know if there's somebody else who has that name, but that would be funny. There is another person on Twitch who has Azuki art in their name, but not the same spelling as me, and I'm confused because they could have absolutely taken my name. So I don't know. I don't know. They chose a specific name. I don't know the lore behind the name. He looks glowy, right? He's like a Hercules vibe. He's glowy. Okay, I think his hands would be glowier, so her face could be glowy too. Do like this. And I don't want to make his nose too glowy because then... Remember how we were stuck on this one arm? I say we, even though it was just me, but like you were here for it. For the longest time, and now we're adding the glow, and we're not even looking at the arm. Amazing. We love how that works out for us. Okay, now he's glowing, so the glow goes onto her. Oh! Any nose? He's like looking straight up. Ooh. That could make sense. I can't remember what troll means in Japanese. I just remember what E means. But I feel like I've heard it somewhere. That's why I was like, huh. Regardless, it's kawaii, so I'll take it. Yeah, Nozuki just means bean, so like it's not as impressive. Okay, he's glowing. She should have like a light cast of glow here. I should have arguably blended that first. It's alright. We're fine. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're doing great. We're slaying it. Okay, her eyes are supposed to be like sapphire. His are supposed to be like emerald or something. I can't remember. I did do the correct color. But like because of the angle, we can't really see it that well. The theme for this, honestly, I'm going with whatever the author asked for, but this character, I believe he's got like, I don't know what his power is, but he glows. And the light is supposed to be casting onto her. She's like falling, not falling, but like holding onto him as if she's falling, like weak at the knees. I would say it is definitely like a romantic vibe. I don't know the story, and sometimes it's good that I don't know the story because I cannot put like some kind of bias or like make one character more good looking than the other because I like that character's story or something. But I believe it's a love triangle. I may be very wrong, so don't take it like, just read the book, okay? I don't know. But based on the art, it seems like it might be. Authors, they tend to like not only use one artist always. Ooh, that's a good question. If an artist wants to live stream a commission, do you have to ask the customer, client? I say client, but people say customer. I think if you don't have a terms of service, in my case, I have a terms of service and I put like a blanket statement. If I take your commission, you are going to be okay with me streaming it, basically. If it's commercial though, as in they have the right to sell it and they're going to use it for something, then I ask, because it's totally, they can decline, and then I can be like, yeah, that makes sense, whatever, this is your artwork, essentially. In this case, I can't remember if this one's, no, this one's not commercial, meaning it's not going to be printed anywhere. I think it's only for social media use. So I didn't ask, but arguably I should have. I think if you're working for an author, I think you probably, it's really nice if you do ask, because a lot of them like to keep secrets. So if they have the option, would be nice. Would secure your chance of working with them again. But some artists also charge a fee for that, like a secret fee, a privacy fee. Like if you don't want me to share it, you don't want me to use it for promotion, then you have to pay me. I don't do that. Not typically, but I expect that they read the terms of service and they're okay with it as well, so. But I do like streaming my commissions because it gives my future clients and my current clients, like for two reasons. One, they have the option to show up and they actually get to see stuff happening and they think that's really cool a lot of the time. And the other reason is they know I've made it. Like they're not concerned about the authenticity of what I've made. So I do think it's a good thing to do. Like it's a good option. Obviously not every artist dreams and not every artist shows their process. But this might be a hot take, But I think if you're selling your art and you're providing a service, you should be able to show your process, because it just builds trust in you as a brand. And personally, if I was to order from an artist, I probably wouldn't order from one who's not able to show their process anywhere. And I'm too awkward to ask an artist to show me their process. It feels kind of uncomfortable. Luckily, I don't have that issue. Like, any artist that I want to commission, they already stream, so like we're good. We're Gucci. Either that, or they show their sketches, or I've been following them for so long that I trust them. Not that I plan on commissioning anyone soon. I don't have money for that yet. But yeah, hopefully that answers that question. It's a long rant of mine. This arm should be... If the commission is a gift for someone, it's like, I guess it's up to them. Unless you have it like in writing somewhere, I guess. I think they could be kind of upset, right? I mean, it's fully your right to share it, but I think it's also their right to get annoyed by it because they didn't know. Which is why terms of services I highly recommend, because then you don't have to have any awkward conversation. But yeah, if it's a gift for someone and they want to keep it a surprise, they might decline, right? Actually, when I was at my last art market, so my last art market yesterday was kind of quieter, but I had a lot of artists actually come up to me. Because it was quieter, I could have conversations. And a lot of traditional artists came up to me asking me questions of how to start in digital art. And I was like, oh my god, this is my favorite question. I have so many answers. Or like, do you have recommendations on what program? And I'm like, oh my god. I can help, maybe. Slightly. This is supposed to be leather. I didn't add detailing because I was like, well, the shine is, the color light of the light is gonna be him. He is him. This hand actually should be darker. Okay, because it's facing away from the light. Also, it helps us focus on the character that we should be focusing on. I think regardless if you're doing like digital, traditional, you can learn from every artist anyway. So we're all the same. That maybe? I don't know if my terms of service is perfect, but you can totally, I think the link is down below. You can use mine as like a reference, because I think I used another artist as a reference. So you can see, usually I update my terms of service when I run into an issue. Like, it shouldn't be one of those things where it's like solid forever. It should be one of those things where you're like, oh, I can update this, because like I will run into an issue with a client. It's not their fault, it's not my fault. It's just like oh, there was this miscommunication here, or this was a problem that I ran into. Let me put it in here so the next person knows. like what to do or whatever. Like, for example, I think I have it like, if I don't reply in 2 weeks, you should reach out to me because chances are something went wrong. Because I usually, to most of my clients, if I'm actively working on a project, I will at least reply. If I'm late, I'll be like, hey, I'm working on it, but I'm running late. I'll let them know. If I don't reply at all, the chances are the email is actually missing and I'm ready to continue, but they can't see their email. So it's actually a problem. So I have it in my terms of service now. That's like, if I haven't replied in 2 weeks, you should send a search party. There's something wrong. Or something like that. I have also been talking for 2 hours and 18 minutes and 22 seconds, apparently. A lot of talking, yapping. I have been told by friends of mine in passing that, wow, you'd make a really good streamer because you talk a lot. And I was like, I don't know if this is an insult or not, and here I am. So, and now it's great because when I talk to my friends, I'm more of a listener or I'm better at listening. Depends. It depends. Because I'm so talked out. All right. I feel like pretty good. Adding a little bit of brightness throughout. He's supposed to be really glowy, right? All right, that hand weirds me out. I'm just not gonna. Yeah, of course. I learned everything I know from other artists. She's not glowy, but I think this is prettier when it's lit like this. Lit. I'm trying to think of like other things that I put on my terms of service like after the fact. Oh, I put a really polite, hey, I can't continue unless you give me feedback. If you don't respond, I'm gonna get stuck. Please. I appreciate if you respond quickly. Not that they have to respond quickly, but I appreciate when they do. Okay, this has nothing in it. Wait. I love my old note. Do you see this nonsense? Bro, glows. There's a note so I don't forget that he does glow. He does in fact do that. Hey, time for the magical part. This actually took me way longer than I expected it to take me, because I was looking at it when it was dark. I forgot how far from finished it was. And then I got stuck on the arm for a good century. Yeah, he doesn't have a thumb, and the 3D model also doesn't have a thumb. So, maybe we should add a thumb. Hold on, let me see. No, hold on. Where is this 3D model? I feel like maybe the 3D model is wrong. If you're pointing it out, chances are that's the issue. Yeah, see, he has no thumb. But I think his hand position is actually not right for the context. Here, let's pull this thumb here. Bro, what? I did draw it in, but it looked really weird. So I was like, maybe he's not supposed to have a thumb, but I think maybe we just need a better reference. Please stop. I need you to stop. Stop. What is this? Not again. Here we are. Okay, let's turn him back. I know we're like at a really weird angle right now, but like, bear with me. This is definitely my PC. I'm using a Huion tablet. So it's a display tablet. I'm not the biggest fan of using iPad. I have one, but it's not my favorite. I think it's just I need to get a screen. What? Screen like paper-like, not a screen protector, but one of those screen texture thingies. Right. All right, Mr. Hand. We're gonna try and figure out this proportion thing. It's definitely not an iPad. I would show you what it looks like, except it's not really possible for me to be like, here it is. But it's definitely, this is the pen. What's it called? Huion Canvas Pro? Hold on, let me do it this way. I don't think there's a way for me to do this otherwise. I genuinely think that this should be like this, but... Let's see. Hold on. I feel like iPad yeah, it looks weird. Something's wrong. I feel like iPad has like quite a bit of strength for like personal projects for me, but if I'm working on a professional project, it's not strong enough because I have too many layers. And I like to merge my layers, but what Procreate demands of me is too much. Like they're asking way too much. Like I can't merge all of my layers. That's ridiculous. There needs to be something here where I can pull this. Because this is not natural. That thumb would barely show? Yeah. That's exactly my issue. Why it looks weird. I mean, if it doesn't show, it doesn't show. Like, that's just the case. It doesn't have to show if it doesn't exist there. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, didn't know you could use Clip Studio on the iPad. But at the time that I stopped using the iPad anyway, yeah, I just wouldn't have known, I think. I just stopped and switched over to Photoshop because I was doing more, you know, schoolwork anyway. It was more industry specific, so I had to do it on the computer. Try doing waves for the thumb? I'm so sorry, I do not know what you mean. Okay, this is not gonna work. Oof. So I think this is going to be... I don't mind not being able to use the iPad because I think I only used it for like casual reasons. Oh, this is the wrong layer. Casual reasons, like if I'm traveling, then I use it. But like for the most part, when I'm traveling, it's probably for an art event or I'm on vacation and I'm too tired anyway. So it's okay. Because I already am using like a display tablet, I feel like why not use the one that's stronger anyway? But I don't typically draw things that are not for work anymore anyway, so... Okay, we're gonna do a thing of drawing the whole hand. Alright, I don't really care about this part because it's like, we covered completely the hand itself. Oh, rotate. This way, because I don't understand what I'm looking at. Chop. 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 Typically, I use my own hand as reference, but on stream, I can't really do that easily. I can't really do this pose without standing up and doing the pose. Okay. We do a duplicate situation. And then I erase after. His hand was correct before because you're looking at the back of his hand more than his fingers. Ah! We're gonna take it. It's a hand. It's there. Also, I guess we're gonna fake a finger here because that's what life wanted from us. That's what it gave to us. Alright. How do I do this? I'm like, oh my god. Alright, we're gonna cut his hand specifically. Doing some pure surgery. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the eraser. Okay, we're just gonna have to fake a line. This might break. And I think it's his... I don't know what it's called. Not vambrace. The vambrace is the thing that's on his wrist. Oh, no. Yeah, his forearm. Not his hand, but oh! Yeah, I think it's the wrong angle. Makes it also look weird. His hand's too small. We did all that. His hand is actually too small. I love when that happens to me. Okay, let's go. Let's fix. That may be part of the reason why it's like something looks so off. His hand is actually way too small for his face. And I will show you with a fun demonstration. Thank you for waiting. Typically, if you put your hand like this part of your hand is like half the face. Not that bad, but definitely. I'm going to fix real quick. I feel bad. Oh, you pointed out something that I had to fix. Good. If I ever sound annoyed when somebody tells me I have to fix something, I am not annoyed at you, even though it may come across like that for 2 seconds. It's more that, damn it, it's not, I gotta fix it. But if you didn't point it out, chances are the client will, and I'll have to do it later anyway. Or the client will awkwardly just take it and then realize afterwards and then feel bad about it. I've had that happen. I've had like clients message me back after like a week or 2 of having it and being like, hey, there's this thing that's just wrong. Can you fix it? And I'm like, oh yeah. My bad. There are some artists who charge by hour. Like they calculate based on hour. Or, you know, minimum wage or whatever. I calculate based on piece. If I can't manage to fix it, that's a me issue. That's not my client's problem. That just means I need to get better. But I am rusty, right? It has been a week. And I'm also on stream. That's gonna add to it. Slightly bigger, right? Yeah. You need to... Whoop! Gone. Right. Just it. I just noticed another issue. Alright. Alright. His finger probably can't do that. But also it probably can't do that. Dang. Nope. It might not be perfect, but shh. She's doing her best, and that's all I can do. As annoyed as I am that I have to fix it, it's good. Can't improve otherwise. That's the type of criticism I want on stream. The one that I don't want is, hey, you should fix this thing that I am currently fixing. Then it's like, hey bro, what are we looking at the same thing here? Or, have you tried this thing? As I'm trying it. I'm like, what are we doing? Alright. Now that I look at it like this, I feel like there's a color issue, but I'm probably gonna color correct it this time. Also, you wanna see the sketch that was from before? Crazy. Look at the development. That was before. That was the first sketch, the top left. And then this is the sketch I was like, do you approve? So you see his hair? It was like so different. And then I made it edgy. He's edgy now. He's cool. Alright. Well, there wouldn't be lighting here, right, for his hair. I think he's already kind of lit up. Lit. I want to say not always, but I can't think of another piece that in my mind, like usually my technique is to do like, yeah, you focus on the light part. But I feel like if it's like a white page and there's like a dark circle in the middle or something, that's your focus as well. So it depends on the artwork. But yeah, typically your eyes follow the light. I also always put more care near the face. That's probably why we didn't notice issues down here for so long, because this is the part we're focusing on. If you ever see me render anything, I always am like, the face first. I don't care about anything else, the face. Because humans like to look at faces. Yes, we like to look at faces, but also like psychologically, we just look at the face. Like we, you know, I don't know what it's called, but there's a psychological thing where, for example, if you're looking at like a power socket, you know, where you plug in like a plug, it kind of looks like a face, right? Yeah, that's a human thing. We look for faces. We make faces where there are no faces. Which is why as soon as you put a face on something, like it has a different emotion all of a sudden. It took 50 minutes to notice a hand. Yeah, see? But I appreciate. Usually that's why I like sleep on things and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna send it tomorrow because otherwise I'll notice. But there are definitely orders where I send it out and I notice after, but then I'm like, also, I have a really reversed way of thinking of this. Maybe other artists have, you know, different thinking. But for me, I used to have the habit of working on an artwork for a really, really long time, for like commissions and things like that. But then the issue was I'm getting paid, right? So if I work for like an exorbitant amount, like a really, really long time, let's say 100 hours on a project, right? How much am I getting paid for that 100 hours? Then I'm pricing it wrong if I'm not getting paid enough. So that means I actually have to work less, work fast. We are not doing all that. For my personal projects, because it's not personal, but like for my projects that I'm doing in my own style, it's my own creative direction. I'm a lot more, like I spend more time, and it's not because I care more. Well, I mean, I guess, because it's like my own thought and you have like your own vision. You could argue that, but it's because this is a product that's going to be sold. So the amount that I'm getting paid in response, chances are it's different. Like it's gonna pay me more because I'm gonna sell more pieces versus this one artwork that I sell one time. At the same time, you have to balance because you want it to be the best you can do and make your clients very happy. But you also, if you have like 7 clients, you gotta balance. All right, I don't think this is gonna be printed. So I can go dark. If you're printing, maybe you don't want to go so dark, because then it's gonna be like real headache to print. Okay, now it's a very good thing that we fix the hand because it's like the one thing that's shining up there, and I should actually probably darken it a little bit. Too much. Okay, I want it to be glowy, but like not. Because if I go too low contrast, then it's like, why are we buying from Azuki then? I do a lot of contrast. That's kind of my thing. Bit too much. Here's a nice level, I think. Really white, but at the same time, he is very white. One thing I wanted to do, ooh, didn't know I could do that. Add like those little hair pieces. Like she has like silvery hair. I mean, it doesn't really look silvery because there's warm light here. I actually used to draw traditionally. I started traditional, of course. I think a lot of digital artists start traditional. I think digital and traditional, they have different challenges for sure. For example, with digital, you have like the full color range, so you have to have actual, you know, understanding of color more than you think you would. But it's like any medium. Like if I went from acrylic to oil, I would have different challenges as well. You definitely can't undo in traditional, but there's that. But then being able to undo means that you kind of become a little bit more of a perfectionist and you spend way longer. So it's just a matter of like perspective. I don't really do any traditional. Again, I don't really draw for myself anymore. If I did do traditional, probably y'all would never see it. It would be mine. Or I'd be making a huge shift, but I've been drawing digitally for like over 10 years, so I don't think we're gonna do a shift anytime soon. I mean, the climate maybe. A lot of people, I think, are thinking of switching to traditional, but that shan't be me. I don't always do this hair effect, but I think this character, it would work for. Where am I? Oh, there. Oh. Yeah, it looks a lot less polished up close, but that's kind of the way I do things anyway. Woo! I don't think I'm gonna give him... Maybe? It's like, he is the light source, so I feel like he wouldn't have a specular highlight on his nose. I feel like that doesn't make sense. Ooh! That should be merged down, no? Yes. Ooh, a game recommendation. Always for it. Okay, hold on. This one is too bright. I don't know if you can control his glow like this, but like this is too much compositionally. You're doing too much, sir. Ooh, Brawlhalla. Oh, mobile game. Interesting. I don't think I play a lot of fighting games. I think they're good, haven't really. I think I had actually a project one time to do art based on a fighting game. I think for me I was assigned Soul Calibur. Okay, highlights good. Color balance, right? All right, this is the part at the end of artwork where I'm just like, let me check everything because I can. And then I know it's 11 o'clock, but I have to do my other commission as well. There's two. We have to be able to finish both of them. Let me see. Ooh, I didn't know I could do this either. What the heck is this? All right, maybe bluer shadows and the warm tones this way. A little bit more. Maybe that's too much. Ooh, different time zone. Now, for me, it is definitely 11, and I typically finish my streams at like midnight. However, I don't know if that's going to be the case today. Why are we doing a clip? I do think this is actually still too. All right, this one, finito. If you have qualms, tell your supervisor. It might be a little bit too dark, but holy cow, she's bright. Okay, hold on. I said it's done, but hold on. This is one arm. It's a bit too dark. Okay. Heck yeah. Now we move on to the next one. Crazy. Ba-ba-bum. Ta-dang! Yeah, I had another one. I had one locked and loaded. We're ready. Yes, this is no longer the commission for Lily Ryan. This is the commission for Margot Primrose. This is a character that I've done previously. It is. I also have a checklist here, so you know what I'm working on next. If I get there. This one is from Diners, Damsels, and Wolves. Wait, Diners, Wolves. I might be saying that in the wrong order. Hold on. I don't want to mess them up. Yeah, Diners, Damsels, and Wolves. This one is going to be used as a candle label, which is why we've got. Oh my god, I just like broke everything up in here. Ooh. Ooh. Inner peace. Okay, which is why we've got Send Stories and Surprises also tagged, not tagged, but credited there. So today, my aim, I know this one is even further from completion than the last one. That's why we're cracking the knuckles, and we are going to get this done. It's crazy, but this one has no background. There's no crazy lighting. The faces are mostly done. The poses are solid. Therefore, I don't have to struggle with the arms and things like that. I just gotta paint. Paint like my life depends on it. All right, here. My client did say, Margot, obviously, said, we're gonna give Tom, this is Tom, and this is Clarissa. You're not sure? There they are. We're gonna give him more of a smirk, like a stronger smile. I think from afar it's kind of hard to read, so we're gonna do that real quick. Without making him look weird. Ooh, go get some rest. Thank you so much for pointing out the hand and keeping me company. This stream is a very much might as well. I'm going to be working anyway. Type beat. I don't know if I have the previous. I think I do. Kind of. See, his smile was kind of straighter before. Now it's like really up there. It's a little bit exaggerated, but I think it's fine if I like tone it down just a little bit with like light and shadow right here. Alright, let's paint like our life depends on it. Oh. It's gotten to that point where I absolutely need to turn on the fan. It's boiling in here. Oh! Oh, bam! Oh, bam! Oh. Oh, bam! It's not doing the thing. There, it's doing the thing. Turned it on, and then I was like, you're doing the fan thing, but you're not actually doing anything. Ish. Alright. What's crazy about this one is like I went from 0 to 100. Like this literally had not even a proper clean sketch, and then I jumped all the way to this point of like polishing it up. And now here I am again. I'm like, no, we're gonna do this. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. And this one, they are separated, so probably will be faster as well. Learning my lessons, I should probably separate my layers. Sometimes I end up doing more painterly and sometimes it ends up being a little bit more polished. I think it's just a matter of like the vibe in the room. Like, I don't know where my mental state is. I have no idea. I want to give them consistency, but at the same time, sometimes I don't know if I'm really delivering. But if anybody ever asked me and said like, hey, can you make it even more polished? I probably would just go back and be like, oh yeah, I can do that. But I think people, when they order from me, they know that I'm kind of messy, and that's kind of the appeal. Weird draw, I know, but weird draw. He does have a flannel shirt. This is not just a plain red shirt, but I can't add the pattern until later. Okay, she's in front, so I don't know what happened here, but I'm gonna draw his arm. He is also more bulky. So I gave him like really delicate hands. I'm probably gonna beef him up. And that starts at the wrist. Drawing so many werewolf type characters makes me really want to watch like, I don't know, Supernatural or something. Fun fact about me, I really hate looking at veins, so maybe like a muscular guy would have more veiny hands, but I don't enjoy veins. I mean, I've drawn them here and there, but freak me out. If he's more bulky, I think there'd be less. Right here, I think especially, because this one is really spindly for this guy. I think I would go back and add some line work here, because right now I don't want to add like a shadow. This is a kind of light scene. I'll probably go back and add a proper light color. These jeans don't look like jeans. They look like those colored colored pants in like that G music video from forever ago. Okay, this is a loose shirt. It looks like tucked in right now. It's supposed to be like this. It's too wrinkled. Especially because you don't see his body from this point. Hard to guess what's going on back there. but it's like this. But you can't see it at all. I'm a little bit more buff. The more buff a character, their proportions look a little bit like they're shorter, actually. Like the superhero proportions. They're wider than they are tall. Like a supermodel. It's not the same. You know, this arm wasn't so bad. Previous arm was crazy. Arguably, we should do this on a separate layer, but like you could see how much I did throughout the day, but we're past the formalities of showing you, oh, look at how much I did. You're here or you're not. We have things to do. We don't got time. Speed. Like Sonic. I do think it was the right call to make his smile more strong. Because from afar you can see it. These are probably going to be printed relatively small, so probably should make this line darker so people can read it from afar. Yeah, let's go. Not remember which side the buttons go on, but I do know that there's gonna be little ripples. This shadow's a little dark. Don't know if the shoulder would be showing at all, but part of me feels like it should be. too bad. He's not too bad. I'm gonna go through and add those lines, I think. So he can be mostly done when I get to Clarissa. I can jump back and we can be solid. On the road to redemption for my previous one that took me forever to get through. Mostly supposed to be outlines on the outside of things, not like inner outlines. However, for the hair, I'm gonna outline a little bit because there's like just so much going on. I'm gonna maybe lighten it up. Oh, lighten up as I like erase the lines. It makes me look like I did so much more when I do this, because then everything's so much more defined. Somebody had a full conversation about my art at one of the markets, and they were saying like, oh yeah, like you can see that there's some style progression in your stuff. And I was like, yeah, you can tell that this stuff is made before this stuff because I started using line art again. So this is what I'm thinking of as I'm doing this. This is something that previous me did not have in her process. See? Thorpe. I am doing comms. Gnarly. When I think gnarly, all I can think of is cat's eye, I'm not gonna lie. Comms. We've got 2 today. I wanted to do 3, but 2 is where it's gonna have to be because I don't have that much stamina. Add a line. This is where I draw the line as I draw a line. Okay, I see there's a... Oh my goodness, his shoulder disappears behind her hair. No, it doesn't. Shh. You saw nothing. That didn't happen. Wasn't real. What are we even talking about? We were talking about nothing. Nothing happened. This part here is not very clean. As clean as I'd like to have it. Here we go. At some point, I lost the color of the line, but I think makes it look like he's wearing this like really thick material or something. Play-Doh jacket. That's not what we're going for. Ooh. don't know what line color I used earlier for the skin, but we're going with this, and hopefully it looks good. He ain't got no nails. How is he gonna do anything without nails? Reminds me of that one, I think it's a TikTok, where it's like, he ain't got no lips. How he gonna kiss without lips? Brain rot. That's all I've gotten there. Ooh, maybe not. If anyone has any of y'all pulled this pose? Because I pull this pose all the time, but I don't know if other people do. So whenever I use this pose, I'm like, not just me, right? Sure hope that's the right direction for men's pants. Gotta Google. Men's pants. Pantaloons. Fun fact, it is the wrong direction. In fact, meaning it should be this way. Whoops. Sorry. Actually, no. Hold on. It's this way, and then this line is gone. Yep. You didn't know? Now you know. Men's flies, women's flies, they're not on the same side, but they're both still fly. Ah ha ha. Uh-huh. Huh? What's happening? There we go. Now he's got a 3D ear. He's cool. He's got one of those 3D ears. Alright. See, before? After. Definition, huh? His hair is still kind of whack. But we're gonna take it. Also gonna take this, and I'm going to blur it out because little intense, right? What? There we go. Goodness. Give me so many tries. That looks weird. I don't think that's correct. I feel like I remember struggling with this earlier. Like maybe this is supposed to be curved this way. You think it's weird looking? a tangent, but we're gonna pretend that it doesn't exist, okay? Alright. I think it's time to move on to her. And her pie that doesn't exist. Not yet, anyway. Remember I struggled with her face last time. Another girly with the wavy hair that I'm going to have a hard time with later. Whew, we went somewhere. Time for pie! Oh man, this is gonna make me so hungry. I'm already hungry. Okay. First things first. Oh, the realist. No, first things first, the pan. Ooh. I could also reference her. This pie looks difficult to draw, but it's also not my thinking of original pie. Not the pie itself, but crust. Like, oh my god. I think usually it's a little bit more peeled outward. Maybe that's just my imagination. Maybe this is actually not that difficult to draw. Maybe I just really want pie, actually. I'm so hungry for pie now. I actually did eat pie earlier. There you go. Woo! Good color for this pie. Right now, it looks skin color and also looks underbaked, so... merge these together. And then I'm going to make the actual pie itself. Time for pie! Obviously, because it's going to be a small image, it's going to be on a candle label. It's going to be printed relatively small, I think. Oh my god, this should be on another layer. We're going to not do like tight waves, ripples, whatever, because it wouldn't even be visible. That detracts from the viewing experience. Alright. Starting to look like a pie? It's gonna be a blueberry pie. I don't know if that's the right color for a blueberry pie just yet, but it's going to be blueberry. Supposed to be like this. So actually I drew it wrong. To be kinda interchanging. Or did I do it right? Man, I don't know anymore. No, I did it wrong. For sure. Maybe I should be doing it crisscross, because I think if it's straight across like this, maybe... I'm just gonna search up a pi. Can't understand. Pi. So good. I think, yeah, maybe it is easier to... Looks like I drew something off the pi. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. I was like, what? Be gone. Like that. I think like this is simplified. Like, yeah, there's gaps, but I think it might be better because from afar you won't actually be able to see anything. But the flannel is also going to be crisscross. This. Alright, now I have to pick what is on top of what. If you're on top, you're on top. You're on top. Or on top like this. They're changing. blueberry pie, right? So dark blue, right? I mean, obviously, but like how dark? Oh, it's almost like purple, actually. And I could go for some pie. Hunger. The hunger, it hits. Right. Purple, but bluey purple. How close is that? I realize that there's like a really big opening, and then like this is not great for a pie, but I will close the pieces. Okay. I'll make the pieces bigger so it works better. Do it this way so I do extra work. Does it look like a pie? Hope so. I think you know you've done food well if you're hungry after. It's not perfect. We're gonna merge it down so then I can paint on top. Oh god, I could have just referenced myself. I've drawn a pie before. It's like right over there. I'm gonna thicken these lines. So. Oh, convenient that I did it this way. I didn't intend it this way, but the light parts is where it like sticks out. That's good. I do think the color is a little bit off. Like it's not giving pie just yet, but it will. It'll get there. We're doing a little bit of a glaze. What type of glaze this is, where it's like so bright, but you're looking like pie. So. Alright. What the heck? Okay, I'm just gonna merge them together. Oh, bam! It's not like done yet. Done. But I would like to add more detail to her before I end up like over detailing the pie, and then it looks like I spent so much time on the pie, and this poor girl over here, she's only half rendered. Also, I think I need to add like actual blueberry in there. Like, this is very dark and it just looks like a black pie. What do you think is in a black pie? Like, just mystery goo? Grass jelly? Ew. Is that a thing? I'm gonna Google that. Grass jelly pie. Not a pie, but there is such thing as dairy-free grasshopper pie. What even is that? I need to know. It's a YouTube video. Oh. Oh, it's an Oreo pie crust with a dairy-free minty filling. What is that? Interesting. Okay. That's enough internet for me. I'm back over here. Luckily for her, her line art is already pretty much like the color it should be. I feel like her apron should completely be covering her skirt, no? What the heck? Or her dress at the bottom, at least. I mean... yeah. It was, like, weirdly uneven. Odd. Alright, I think it's time to do her hair. Just lock in, don't think about anything else, just do the hair. Oh, what the heck? I'm using an effect brush. I believe her hair is supposed to be chestnut brown. And I think I've leaned a little too red for her hair. Let me actually go through and color adjust. Or not. To do. The best solution is to proceed and then as I color correct, as I paint, it'll color correct. Or not. Because this like color difference is crazy. I'm going to do one of these. Blend it. Now. All right, it's 6 minutes past 4 hours. I really wanted to keep going further, but my issue is, one, drawing that blueberry pie has made me very hungry. Genuinely, the whole time I was like, I'm hungry. And then on top of that, my eyes are actually kind of getting tired and blurry, which means I need to take a break. As much as I would like to keep going, I think going from something like this that's very, very dark, and then going to this, which takes a little bit more detailing, more polishing. Actually, both projects is mostly polishing, right? My eyes are kind of tired. When I'm sketching, it's not so much. I can be a little bit messy, it's just simple. But I think I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm gonna come back to this. Obviously, I'm not gonna come back on stream, because that would be cuckoo. But thank you so much for watching. I believe I'm gonna be streaming again on Sunday. It's also probably gonna be commissions, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really trying to catch up here. Or potentially I'll be working on other things, but we gotta catch up. It depends. So long as my clients say that it's okay to stream, I will stream. I do have some projects that are not streamable. So if like all of my projects are not streamable and I'm really behind on commissions, then streams will take the back seat. So we shall see. But until then, thank you so much for watching. Bye bye.